Hello, girls and guys. Turn this down a little bit for now. I hope you guys are doing well. I haven't been doing many commentaries lately. I took some time to myself, but we're back on the grind for now. I did want to play some Liza P today and some other stuff, but you know, can't win every day. Some days are a battle you're just gonna kind of have to lose and mitigate the losses, you know. And that's kind of what I'm trying to get better at in life, is just like, even when days don't go right, still having a solid day, you know. Even when you don't get to do all the things you want to do, you still find a way to have a good one, basically. But yeah, so far we've been liking the Edge of Allegoria, I think it's called. Allegoria? I forget the name now. Left a positive review. It's a pretty fun game so far. Definitely got some criticisms, but pretty happy with the game. Kind of came out of nowhere. I don't think I knew much about it beforehand. There's a lot of games in these older styles of RPGs, like the old Final Fantasy and the old Pokemon now. There's quite a few games that try to replicate the old style Pokemons, and I like how a lot of them are going. I never, you know, growing up, I was like, what are they going to add to RPGs? You know, like, eventually we're going to get sick of casting fire and lightning spells in Final Fantasy, and they're going to have to do something else, right? But, you know, all these years later, a simple RPG, if it's done right, still works for me. I'm usually the kind of person who gets, like, I don't play World of Warcraft, you know, I get bored easily. I can't stick with things. So if they're still making RPGs that do it for me, that's impressive in my book. Same thing with like Halo. Like, by all means, if you looked at my track record, you wouldn't have expected me to play the game my entire life. You would have expected me to like leave it like most people did after like 3 years and like basically never come back for the most part. But the game was so good that, and I had such a good time with it, personally, so it just didn't work out like that at all. Worked out pretty good, actually. I was fucking up some guy on the stream on accident. I always seem to, like, I just go on at random, and then it always puts me up against who's, like, ever the best streamer searching at the time in social. I usually end up like I just hopped on for like a win, and I end up like just fucking up this Lord of Blunts guy over and over again. I was like, dude, I wasn't trying to stream snipe you, you know. Just kind of worked out that way. Now, what the hell is going on with my character here? Oh, I'm stiff. I'm hard, man. Can't help it. Pop this Viagra into my dick. Wouldn't it just make more sense to map over to the town? Why the hell am I so stiff, too? I like the names I picked for my characters in this game. I gotta brag about those. But yeah, I had this... I don't like how green the game normally... Well, it's just like, it's not that I don't... It's just that every screen is just like this. Kind of gets old for me, I guess. But yeah, one of the reasons I upgraded my computer to begin with is because I wanted something that had Bluetooth on it, so I could play casual games, and I could lay down, and I could sit back, I could get like a comfy chair someday, and just like, because without wireless, you're kind of like stuck sitting like right next to your monitor and with a cord, and it's just not fun. Or you have to like buy an extremely long cord, and I don't want to do that either. So I bought a whole new computer. So now I'm just kidding. But pretty much though, like it's almost like even if you had like a computer from like 2020, it would like almost, and it didn't have Bluetooth or Wi-Fi, it would like almost be worth it to buy a whole new computer if you're a gamer like me just for the fucking Bluetooth, because playing games on Bluetooth is just so, like, I can play so much longer. It's just like the fact that I can lay down, I can chillax, I can sit back. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, I love mouse and keyboard and everything, but the shit, it just won't replace, like, being able to sit back with a controller in your lap. Those vibes, you know? Like, it won't, as fun as mouse and keyboard is, it'll just, it's a different kind of gaming for sure. And anyway, I hadn't really had the chance to play video games casually, or I didn't allow myself the chance, I should say, for a very long time. And just like, once I got this new computer, I was like, fuck yeah, dude, I can't wait to check out this Bluetooth. And I started checking it out like 2 days ago, or on this game and on Halo. If you like, couldn't tell why the Bluetooth like was like sort of working, and then like it would just like cut out randomly, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. So I wasn't worried about it at the time. And then I tried again when, like last night with this game, and I was getting really mad because I was like, dude, I bought this fucking computer for Bluetooth, and the Bluetooth is shit, dude. And apparently the Bluetooth on a lot of these motherboards work without an antenna, but it's like shit. So like, I don't understand why there's no documentation, there's no information. You have to like go online and search the same question. And apparently a lot of people have had this problem, because a lot of us came from like the 2015 era before you really got Wi-Fi on your motherboard and stuff like that. Anyways, so I was wondering, I was like, wait, maybe the Wi-Fi antenna will save me? And yep, the Wi-Fi antenna is also a Bluetooth antenna, which I don't know why you wouldn't like just put that on a little piece of paper in the motherboard box. You know what I mean? It just seems like, I don't know. It's like they just expect everyone to have already had like 14 computers with Wi-Fi, and it's like, dude, a lot of us had no computers with Wi-Fi before now, you know what I mean? Let alone Bluetooth, all hooked up into the same. And I actually ended up liking the antenna. The antenna is sick. It magnetically attaches to the top of your computer case. Most likely you have metal up there that you don't mind hooking a low-powered magnet onto. And then, then you just get really good Bluetooth and really good Wi-Fi, and it was like day and night. And then you got me here, actually playing and enjoying this game, which might have not all worked out if I didn't figure out that Bluetooth antenna nonsense. Prunja. I always felt like I was good at making up creative names for like video game characters and stuff. Okay, yeah, so we're about to get some good shit. I'm sure this is nice. Spiked boots, that's like straight out of Final Fantasy Tactics. Advanced. Or is it advance? It's not advanced. I think it's, yeah. Pretending I don't know what one of my favorite games is. Spiked boots gives you agility, who would have guessed? There's some people who are already hating on this game, but whenever I could agree, like, no game deserves a perfect rating on Steam, really, right? But the thing is, it's like, a lot of, and then I go to read the criticisms, and I just like never jive with the criticisms. Like the criticisms always just seem like so out of place. They're like over the top about things that shouldn't be making a game go into the negative review category. You know what I mean? It's like not enough. Like their arguments like never really line up with what I would have said to like actually criticize the game to actually make it better. You know what I mean? Like their shit is always, I don't know, like I don't, maybe that's just me thinking everyone else is stupid and I'm smart, but I give them a shot. I read the review, you know what I mean? And it always ends up me looking back on the review and being like, yeah, you're just kind of being like an overly critical dumb fuck. Like almost every negative review I read on like any half decent game on Steam, there's a very good chance that's how I'm gonna end up feeling towards. No, I knew that was gonna miss. Whatever, we're good. This guy like can't damage me for some reason. I had a feeling that I was like, because the fight was going too easy. Okay. But yeah, that's just some stuff I was thinking about. Cannabis bud, baby. Let's go. Sick of smoking weed. Too much smoking weed. I was messing with it. There's never enough weed, man. Uh-oh. Got some new good. Steak, baby. It was a mistake coming here. I don't know about that bat sprite or whatever. It kind of looks weird. Probably should have. Oh my god, that thing has no HP. What the fuck? It's weird. I thought the level like really determined how strong the thing was. What else is going on? Yeah, like I said, I really wanted to play Lies of P, but I'm just kind of like... Giant bat. Okay, so this thing, shit's about to get real. I was gonna say, like, that bat doesn't seem right, and this bat seems more like what you would expect from the game. I feel like they could almost do, like, multi-battles, where, like, maybe you have to fight, like, a bat, and then another fight right after or something. Could be a cool little touch. Oh, I forgot what I was talking about, goddamn. Oh, yeah, it's just like... I don't know, life has this way of... I always, like, get excited for things. I get excited for my future. I get excited to play this new game or whatever. And then, like, when it comes to actually doing the thing, whatever it is, then it's like, now all of a sudden I'm hungry and I need to take a... And all of a sudden I'm tired. Now all of a sudden I want to go smoke weed. Now all of a sudden... I'm gonna have some emotional attack from the past. Now all of a sudden, it's like something magically always comes up, and like, and it's not that I can't like force my way. I can't like I could easily like force myself to just like play Lies of P right now for 30 minutes, right? But I'm not going to, you know what I mean? Because lately I've been like, well, if life is gonna sit there and try so hard to like make me not do the things I want to do, then I'm just gonna go along with it for a little bit. And when I see a chance to break free in a few days, I'm gonna go do what I want to do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It sounds weird, but I'm just like sick of fighting and struggling against life. But I still want to do what I want to do, you know what I mean? So that's basically like my little trick, like the way I have to finesse my life to happen. And it's also, like, been one of my biggest struggles lately. Burninate. I don't know what that's from. I'm not that good with references, so this game probably is gonna have have a lot of stuff that this guy's fucked. I got the answer to him. It's gonna have a lot of stuff that falls on deaf ears or whatever. I don't know. Like, we just have to take that one. We might have been. I don't know how the guard works. It seems like it's not super overpowered off after the first use. I don't even know if it even works after the first use is the problem. This game, I don't know, it sounds weird, but it's like a really responsive joystick. That's what she... No, I'm just kidding. Okay, that's definitely a Switch. But, like, if you ever played games like this, a lot of times it'll feel like the joystick, like, it just doesn't control them well. But with this game, I don't know, it feels very crisp. It doesn't matter, really, because it's an RPG, but you know what I mean. It doesn't feel like no laggy, crappy, poor control nonsense. There is one weird thing where if you're walking around and you're spamming the A button, you're like guy like stutter steps. It doesn't matter, but it's just definitely a weird... You would never see that in like a Pokemon game, for example. That was like the one little thing I noticed. Uh-oh. This is the paralyze of the game, pretty much. Probably just gonna hit him with this special here. Yeah, that's cool. Give me that level up, baby. Well, we're getting a lot of experience, I think, off of these guys. And we have, like, infinite cheese and cannabis and pizza and steak. I like how it's, like, a bunch of, like, stoner items. How much cheese would you like to sniff? I mean, stiff. And apparently I didn't buy nearly enough fucking ointment for all these fucking skin problems. This dungeon's looking to be a nice little step up from the first one, though. Yeah, one thing I did say about in my review is like I don't feel like I'm attached enough to some of to these characters. Like I want to be more attached to Alonzo and Prunia and like the characters from his hometown and stuff, but they don't really hit home like that. I was kind of hoping to like have a good combination of like funny, goofy humor and like over the top stuff with like good characterization too, but I don't feel like it has that characterization. So like for me, I feel like this game should be $5 cheaper, but I still like the game, don't get me wrong. That's just kind of my criticisms of it. Damn it, dude. I would have bought a fuck ton of cream if I knew this shit was gonna be like this. I'm just gonna get out here with all the cheese in the world, I think. Like, we'll just continue, every fight we'll just continue to use this life drain over and over and cheese. Oh, and the stiffness goes away, so well, yeah, that's how we'll get through this shit. The healing items are, like, really cheap in this game. Kind of cheap way to get through here, but whatever. It's not like I have a team of Pokemon. It's just got one dude. It's got to be kind of cheap. Okay, so up here is probably going to be a chest or a switch. Uh-oh. That's not good. See if we get lucky and make him bleed. Oh, he's doing some big damage, though. If we can just make him bleed. Oh, God. Just bleed, bro. Yeah, we're gonna have to heal then. Maybe not, though. Should we YOLO? Oh, he almost killed me, dude. What the fuck? Fucking hacked to pieces, bitch. Took massive damage. And we got that clean level up for the full HP off of 1. You can't make that up, dude. Gotta save after that, right? Not that you really need to save in this game, but... We'll probably have our gear max out, right? Yep. I don't even notice it mastered. And this emerald pendant seems kind of good. Okay. And then we got a treasure, what did I say? Like, oh, shit. What does this do? Oh, and there was like an item. There was like an item that worked with this the stiff effect, and I didn't buy it. I might. It's kind of tempting to leave this place and go grab that. So is this sword any good? Seems pretty good. And how good is its attack? Oh, the attack is bad, okay. Pretty sure there was another... Oh, shit. So we can't actually even do much besides our usual until we get some more skills that work with the stiff dick. If you don't get the bleeding right away, a lot of times it just seems better just the life drain spam right away. Oh, that's not good. Hopefully this doesn't hurt you when you walk around. So we're at 57 HP for now. I think I'm gonna go shop. Or maybe not. Probably would help on the on whatever the boss is for this area, but we could probably beat him without the newest weaponry. Because I've done like a lot of fights now too. So I don't know how long these status effects go for. Oh my god, he's doing so much damage. That burn is rough. Feels like it's not gonna go away. Alright, we already got the emerald pendant going. You get these really fast. You almost get them too fast. I don't know what the difference between speed and agility is, unfortunately. Oh, I guess we can check here. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, it's not speed, it's... Okay. Special defense. I don't know why I didn't put that together earlier. Don't know if we have any enemies that have just been like ripping us with special attacks. That fireball, but that didn't really do that much. Probably just go back to my nice iron shield. Fuck. I knew it too. I was like, I should heal. Oh yeah, I'm like supposed to use the attack, but it's bad to use it because it's not good right now. Oh, this thing has like no level, so we're good. Yay! I wonder how that works, if it's like random or if it's a certain number of turns I have to play. Alright, we're about to finish this area. You can already tell. I don't think they've given us a way to get out of dungeons quickly yet. Just use this dumb move. Oh, he's wrecking me though. I'm probably about to level up soon. Yeah, I really do love Bluetooth, and I love the PS5 controller and everything. I just wish there was more good Bluetooth controllers. I mean, I guess you could just buy like a nice Bluetooth wireless keyboard and do a lot with that too, but I mean... Some of us want like special Elite controllers, special Pro controllers with extra buttons on the shoulder buttons and extra paddles, and some of us want, you know, box controllers and keyboard controllers, and there's so many options that I feel like gaming is so huge. It's just weird to me that everyone's just like dead set on the one controller kind archetype that we have, you know, the one kind of controller. I like it as much as the next guy. I use it every day of my life. It's just weird to me how many options there are for controllers, and the fact that we basically only use PS5 and Xbox controllers at the end of the day, you know? Like, just the fact that there's only like one dude on the planet and he only sold like 10 of them. Keyboard, 3D printed keyboard Elite controller, you know what I mean? And I love my controller. I'm glad I own one of them. It's just, I'd like to be able to buy another one day, you know what I mean? And that's probably not going to happen unless somebody else comes along and takes up the mantle, and it's probably not going to turn out as good as the first guy did it, you know? And he did such a good job. It's so weird to me that he just gave up. I don't know why. It's like he did everything that was hard, and now he's not selling the controller, you know what I mean? He made the firmware, he designed a repairable controller, did everything that should have been, and then now you can't even... I don't even know if you could contact the guy anymore. And I wouldn't blame him, because it's been years, it's not his job. Weird world out there. It's like the fact that so many people are so into games, But no one's like into doing new things with those games and playing them with new devices and stuff. Like it's almost not a thing. This is like a very niche thing on the internet that like only really smart people who can like design their own controllers and shit do. Can customize their own controllers with like special buttons and stuff. Like that's the only place where it's popular. And even then, people are just watching those videos. They're not like going out of their way to do that as well or to pay that person for their own controller and stuff. Probably should just use Life Drain. It's too good. And I should be guarding, but gotta give these guys a chance. We're probably like hitting the boss right now. Oh yeah. The biggins. I like can't check what these items do inside the fight or something like that if I remember right. I don't think I'm gonna play too long. Just because it's a weird fucking time. I'd rather take a nap and start my day off less tired, but alright, hopefully this is easy. Oh my god. Alright, let's go, bro. Hair dragon. Looming ominously, I like that. That's my purse! I don't know you! Oh, I meant to use guard, dude. If we can get a lucky bleed, all will be forgiven. Okay, we blocked something big there. Give me that lucky bleed, man. Yes! I think that means we win. Holy fuck. Okay, never mind. This guy is on another level. And we avoided that first quake. Imagine if we didn't. Now, like, the only way we can win is just, like... And I don't know what all these do, bro. Oh, there's a way to check. I have to, like... do something weird here. Which one of these special items takes away the madness of it? Oh, none of them do that. Never mind. Damn it, the only way I can win this is by taking a bunch of drugs. Oh, fuck me, dude. I want to eat on my pizza. We'll give it a shot. We're gonna have to level up and take a step back and try to beat this guy with a couple extra levels under our belt. He seems pretty tough. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be eating like all of my best shit just to maybe win. Fuck. Actually, we can beat this guy. I just don't know if I want to beat him like this. Wasting all my pizza. I think I could just, like, use a guard again. Oh, he's gonna fuck me, dude. Damn, man. Yeah, I don't fuck with this shit, though. I just, you don't get to do that to me. Come right back like that. Meteor Smash? What is this, Smash Bros? Nice. No, we're not getting that early bleed, though. I don't know when you can start using the guard again. It seems really good, but... yeah. Should be good to hit him with 2 of these. That's not good. Now we have to heal or we're dead. Grab up that pizza. Perfect heal. Dragon Strike. Big damage. We're burned. That's not good. He's just pummeling us with all of his best shit. We might get lucky and just win off of RNG here, though. Pizza and RNG. He might just kill me now. This is where I'm getting annoyed. Well, I guess we can guard, though. Forgot about that. See if maybe we can finagle a life drain. It's not gonna do much damage. Yeah, it doesn't do shit. Try one more life drain. Maybe it'll keep us alive. He's just gonna fucking decimate us here. Not my pork chop. Oh, we got this. He let us get off another guard. He's fucked now. Damn, I thought he was about to kill me there. Oh, jeez. Sit the fuck down, Earth Dragon. Ooh, that juice level up. Earth Crystal, baby. We got some sort of Steam achievement that didn't even pop up on my screen. Don't know if that popped up for you guys. Nice, fun little battle. We got some sort of item here. Probably a key item, right? Oh, maybe not. I do want to play more, but... oh, you get Quake. And does that do physical damage? I wonder. Now I want to play more. Gotta work on this saber a little bit. We gotta go buy some new weapons. I'm sure there's gonna be some even more new weapons to buy at the next town here. So what is this? Power? Power 50. So is that by far the... holy shit. Oh no, it's special. Okay. I was gonna say, that was about to be our... okay, this one works with our other ability we're learning now too, so that's good. Now what is... do we have good special attack? Okay, it's basically just as good as our attack. So we could run a special attack build if we want. Alright. Oh, we have to... what does this do? I'm the Earth Dragon. Nice to meet you. That's what I'm saying. That was a pretty tough one. Oh, okay. Now we gotta break all those fucking rocks. It's kind of weird. It's like sort of telling me to go back. Does it just want me to warp? Oh, okay. I thought the cat was gonna like have me warp. Alright, let's check out these weapons quick, and I think I'm going to be done for now. Because I really do want to keep Liza P going, and I want to get into other stuff like Horizon, for example, I'd like to get into. It's just, the thing is, I want to chat for a little bit here, and then we'll have our last little shot, and then we'll leave. No music. The thing is, it's like, there's always going to be that part of me that grew up with Halo, and I love fighting games, I love competition, I love memories with friends and family. And when I wake up in the every day and I want to do stuff for my gaming journey in my life, after I do any amount of like stuff from my past, whether it's Fortnite from just a few years ago, it's Halo from fucking over a decade ago, fighting game, whatever have you, that takes a lot of mental energy and it takes a lot of commitment, and sometimes it can be lonely playing these games. Afterwards, I just like never, you know what I mean? It's like I'm making a choice that day, unfortunately. And even though there is time, technically I have time and I'm awake long enough to play all of these games, and it always feels like I have to pick, because whenever I try to go into my day and I just free ball it and I let my old habits die hard, and I let myself go play some Halo or whatever, reminisce on the past with some old music and play some Halo matches, play some Fortnite, chillax in my nostalgia waves, you know what I mean? It's great and it's fun and all, and sometimes that really helps me through my life. But a lot of times it's like right afterwards, I'm just like cooked. You know what I mean? Like I just can't seem to bring that same me out. The same me that woke up, got his lazy ass out of bed, actually woke up, took care of my family for a little bit, and then went and was excited to play, Halo or Fortnite or something like that. That same me just is never fucking there. Like 2 hours later, 3 hours later, however long I play these games or stream these games. I haven't been streaming lately, but I will be back streaming at some point. Halo was just like not it for a bit for me there. Yeah, it's just like it's really frustrating because it's like I know I love Horizon. I've never even played Horizon. I can tell just by looking at it that it's my kind of game. I love great graphics. I love a good story. I love games that are like Breath of the Wild. So you know what I mean. So you would think that I would have already beat the second one. You know what I mean. Nope, haven't even started the first one. You know what I mean. It's just, it's frustrating because it's like I clearly have the energy. I have the love and the passion. There's, like I said, it's always some magical voodoo, some magical mental jutsu that fucking tricks me out of what I'm supposed to be doing. And like for example, I was going to what was I going to look up before? Let me think. There was something I was going to look up because it was kind of important. Fuck, and I can't remember. It's going to take me a little bit to remember. I'm trying to remember if it was like a controller or like a computer thing. It wasn't a little laptop. It was what was it? Was it a mouse? It wasn't. I think this might be the thing. But I'm like looking for a keyboard that's not a keyboard. I'm looking for a keyboard that's a me board. A keyboard that is small and lets me play on the right side of it, basically. A keyboard that's like they sell keyboards that are just they're blank and they have like a remapping software maybe, and then you can like put any key you want anywhere. So then, you know what I mean? So if you run into games, and it's like I shouldn't waste any money on this, but I've been really into shooters, mouse and keyboard. I've been really into Fortnite, and Fortnite specifically has a problem where you can't play on the right side of your keyboard properly because you can't remap the enter button, and you can't map O as W, so you can't move forward with O. So if you want to play on the right side of your keyboard because it saves mouse space and it's more comfortable and it just makes sense, you can't do it easily on Fortnite. And Fortnite's like not only one of my favorite mouse and keyboard games, but it's very popular too and very relevant, and it's probably going to be relevant for the next 5 years. So it's like almost worth wasting money on a fucking random keyboard, one-off keyboard that I would only use for certain things. You know what I mean? That was one of the things I wanted to talk about, and I forgot. And again, it's like I should have went and looked that up and thought about it at least. And I was also going to get a foot pedal as well for some of these mouse and keyboard games that are just insane with the keybinds. And I thought that would be fun. And guess what? Instead of like going and doing those things, I got distracted. Yeah, I built some computers and stuff, and it took some extra days of troubleshooting there and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, it's like whenever there's like something new and exciting for me, and it's within my grasp, it's not breaking the bank. If there is some money I got to spend on it, it always feels like the past or some heartburn or some attack from God or some magical horoscope reading that makes me nostalgic about my past, or there's always like some fucking thing, trouble with the family, there's always like some fucking thing that shows up and just like completely diverges any chance I had at some of those good things I wanted to do with my life and change my life into, you know what I mean? So that's kind of what we've been struggling with lately, and I'm trying to overturn that with Edge of Allegoria, I think it's called, and other games that I've been playing. Like I said, I'm going to start up Thymesia soon. I'm going to start up Horizon very soon. We're not done with Lies of P yet. We're still slowly enjoying the end of that game. Right after we beat Lies of P, at some point, probably like halfway through Thymesia, I'll probably switch over to Elden Ring and be playing that as like my main game for a while. That's what I'm assuming, at least. There's also some other Souls-like games that I haven't tried yet that I might get to, like Nioh 2, for example. I don't know if I should play Nioh 1 first. It is a little bit older now, but maybe it would be fun. I did like Dark Souls 1 first, but you never know, right? But the bottom line is, there's so many things to do, and I can't take that anymore in my life. I'm just so that's kind of what this commentary was about. Was just like, because it sure as hell wasn't about this game. I barely played. But yeah, that's kind of like been one of my main struggles lately. Is like I know what I want to do. I got a vision for it. I got memories to support me along the way. I got a great family, great loved ones. I got this and that, but for some reason, like I said, there's always like a magical substance, a magical reason, a magical situation that's coming up. Just the very act of. I glitched out my computer here. Oh, great. Okay, I'm just I glitched things out now. Yeah, whatever. That's basically what I've been dealing with. I don't know if there's some magical solution. Like I said, a lot of it is literally just fighting through it, and it's fucking annoying. Because the feeling of wanting to stop, of wanting to continue old habits, of wanting to be sad about the past and about the inevitable future and stuff like that, those feelings never really go away. You know what I mean? I don't care what anyone says, whatever bullshit they're trying to sell you on. Though, as a human, at the end of the day, those things are just like omnipresent. They're omnipotent. They're always fucking there. They're lifelong features of being alive. From the moment you understand what being a human is as a kid, you'll basically have those feelings there with you for the rest of your life. And it's like you can either fucking have mastered that at some point and actually be a fucking boss ass adult who's happy with themselves and they let their inner kid shine, and they, you know what I mean? You can either go down that route, which everyone should, or you can, like I said, just continue to live your life on this autopilot dog shit where the very act of autopiloting, even if you have good intentions, even if you are a loving person, that very act of autopiloting fucking butt fucks you and ruins your life. It wastes your time. It makes you. It slowly from the inside like rots your soul. It gets you hooked up on the past and the scary future, and it gets you hooked up on past sadnesses with girlfriends and with family and friends and bad things you went through and people you've lost out of your life. I'm so done with it all. Like I've been talking about this for years and years now, and I just as I go on, the more I go on, I'll make 100,000 more commentaries about it. I don't care anymore. I want to fucking live my life and feel free and feel strong and be able to do what I want to do. I'm so done with anything else, you know? Anyways, that's what I've been going through. So much love to you guys. We'll be back with this game tomorrow or today, I guess. I gotta take a nap. Because I've been up all night. And should be a good day, though. Not really sure if there's like one or two other interesting games coming out soon, but not too much. Sorry. Ate a bunch of food. That's like another thing. Like every time, I'm always hungry when I shouldn't be hungry. It's so annoying, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, I love food, but when you only get hungry during heartburn sleep time, it's fucking annoying. You know what I mean? It's like I just want to wake up and actually like be really hungry for breakfast, and it just never happens. My body will only get hungry at the stupidest time, and it's so annoying. And it gets so hungry, like it's ridiculous. I literally go from like hating the idea of food every day of my life, and then at some point during the day, usually later on in the day when I'm starting to get tired, I get so stupidly fucking hungry that like no amount of food will satisfy me. It's so annoying, dude. I don't know. I'm trying to complain about that because like it's such a stupid part of life that most people undervalue and devalue because it actually really matters. Usually people who are probably raised up better than me and were skinny from the get-go and probably a little bit healthier than I am, but it is what it is. I still don't think it's a fair aspect of being a human. That one of the few temptations no human can resist often only comes to you and is only tempting when it's gonna fuck up your body and give you heart congestion while you're sleeping. You know what I mean? Like, so fucking stupid, dude. I don't mean to be, like, scary about it or whatever, but it is really that stupid. And I have to remind myself so that I don't go to bed with heartburn and don't go to bed on a full stomach that's going to give me heartburn and heart congestion and all this nonsense, you know. Anyways, that's been like a weird struggle of my 30s here, I guess, if you care about my age. I don't really like considering, you know, thinking of myself that way, but... And who really does at the end of the day? We're all just people, like, I don't like thinking of myself as an age, you know what I mean? Okay, don't ever let this game put itself to sleep. The shit gets all glitchy. Or let the computer put this to sleep. Yeah, oh, sorry I didn't play a little bit more for you guys. Save up here. I'm sure this is going to be a good journey on this game. And again, like, same reason I made this commentary. It's happening again. I wanted to play some, like... I was awake right before I started recording this commentary, not that long ago, right? I'm wide awake. I probably could have played Liza P. I probably could have hopped up on some Fortnite for some early morning Fortnite. I probably could have played some more Halo. But for some reason, the moment I recorded 20 minutes of this game, all of a sudden, all of my energy is gone. I just want to, like, punch a wall. I got, like, no fucking stamina left. For some reason, I'm tired now. My voice doesn't even want to voice anymore. Like, I don't even want to talk. I don't want to do anything. It's like, where did it all go? I had so much fucking energy just a few minutes ago, you know what I mean? And don't say it went away from talking, because I don't usually make these commentaries, so where is it going when, you know what I mean? It's just frustrating, man. I shouldn't be this tired. I shouldn't be this fatigued from games. I haven't played that many games. You literally have to tell yourself these things, believe these things, even though they don't feel true all the time. You have to like find the truth in your own in your own life, and it like won't just come to you. You have to like find it. Actually, deception will come to you, and you'll have to still find the truth. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of like been the weird puzzle that I've been solving every day of my life for the last 5 years or so. Especially the last few months. Things have actually been going really good, but there's this puzzle is still looming over of my life in the background, ruining my life. Honestly, ruining it. Because enough days pass like this, and you start to like wonder if you're ever going to be able to be yourself again. If you're ever going to be able to be young and feel happy and feel young, or feel like you have time left in this world, or feel like the odd things that you always wanted to do as a kid are actually worth doing. Stuff like that, you know what I mean? And that's kind of been the battle for me. But anyways, I don't want to waste your guys' time or too much of my time, so I'm gonna head out here. We'll be back, like I said, with Liza P, and shortly after some of the other new games that I just bought. I'm just trying to stay focused on Liza P and Fortnite for now, and enjoying my new computer, and that's kind of been fun for me. Really having a lot of fun with Fortnite. Really having a lot of fun with my new computer. I do wish Halo ran a little bit smoother, considering it's a nice computer, but that's kind of like the one caveat that I'm dealing with the new computer. And I did get the graphics card used, so I don't know exactly what's causing the problem, but the whole computer was a good deal. And it runs Fortnite great for me, so that's all I really wanted out of it, was something that I could play newer games on and not feel all laggy or feel like I had inadequate hardware compared to everyone else or whatever. So much love to you guys, and I'll catch you guys soon. Hello, girls and guys. Welcome back to the channel. Hope you guys are doing well. Getting back into this internet thing. Been kind of out of it. I don't know. Got a lot of things that rant about here. Discuss. I'm disgusted with life right now. But there are some pretty exciting things to talk about. So I thought I'd make a commentary, even though I'm not really feeling it these days. That's kind of how things are for me now. It's like, I don't really force myself to do things when I'm kind of burnt out on them anymore. Halo or whatever it is. Even watching TV, sometimes you get burnt out on. I don't have a very high tolerance for that kind of stuff anymore, like I did when I was a kid, so it is kind of an issue with me. That'd be different if, like, I lived in the city or I lived somewhere warmer and there was just a lot less downtime in the winter that's kind of needs to get spent inside, basically. I mean, yeah, you could go outside, but I'm not going to have fun out there. I'm sure there would be some good things for me to do outside in the winter, but it's like, it's not really possible in my situation either. Like, people just pretend like cars are free and gas is free. And like, even if you do have the money to afford those things, going down that route with your life might not even be the best choice, you know what I mean? Is the thing. Just because a lot of people do it and a lot of people think that's the normal way to live life doesn't mean it's always good for everybody, you know? There's been a lot of things to think about. Winter's been kind of bogging me down the last few years. You know, it's like one of those times that makes you feel older than you are, you know what I mean? Whereas I don't really feel like that in the summer or the spring. Unless there's like really bad bugs outside for a little bit, but it's not the same, because at least you can go outside at night and shit, you know what I mean? You can at least get that nice little chunk of fresh air for a walk every day and not feel so trapped, you know? So that's kind of been the struggle lately, but on the plus side, a lot of new games have gotten announced. Been really into gaming. I don't really feel burnt out in gaming in general. I get burnt out on particular games, but yeah, that's like been really good. I just need to upload more. I have the internet for it. It's just kind of a bitch going back and forth between both computers. I want to figure out some way to make that easier for me, because then it wouldn't be. I should just put DaVinci on this computer as well, so I could. I'm trying to keep this computer as like clean as possible, so it's really good for competitive gaming. It doesn't have a bunch of bullshit on it. And you know what? Probably doesn't make much of a difference, but yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with the Edge of Allegoria. I think that's what this game's called. Like, I hate doing that to games where you like can't even do them justice because you don't know the fucking title. That's how out of it I've been. Like, I bought this game and I played hours of it, and I still like wasn't sure of the name. The Edge. I'm just gonna call it. I'm gonna take out the in the beginning to make it easier. Edge of Allegoria. That's what we're calling it. Just easier. It's too many games, man. Yeah, like I can't even remember all of them that I wanted to talk about with you guys from the Game Awards and everything. Yo, this is weird. I thought most of the dialogue when you read things in this game was just going to be like repeated, but you guys are kind of weird. What's up, Broseph? I don't know about your rat stew over here. You guys are murdering families of rats by giving them a good home. So they basically tell me to go to Route 13. This is kind of the first time they're like really forcing me to think about like where my next questing point is. I should like this, but I'm kind of in a rush right now. I'm making dinner in a second. I got so many fucking games I want to play, it's crazy. But yeah, the Game Awards are pretty sick. I really like Jeff Keighley. I used to watch him when I was a kid, presenting things. And it was just cool to see him doing it all these years later, and he's doing it even better than he was before. Snoop Dogg was actually pretty good on there. Pretty good. Not really even into that kind of music, and I still liked it a lot, so I mean... I guess I used to be into Snoop Dogg and that era of music a lot more. It's funny because at the Game Awards, Snoop Dogg kind of belongs. Like, if you grew up like me and you played, like, True Crime, Streets of LA, and all those, like, other games that, like, featured rappers and stuff, like Def Jam, and I think there was rappers in, like, I don't know that. It's been too long, but you know what I mean. It's just, like, it's kind of funny to see him there after all these years, and he's still, like, he's in Fortnite all of a sudden. It's just kind of funny, dude. Like, why wouldn't he be in Fortnite, though, at this point, but... Doesn't change the fact that it's funny. And he like came in and he like had this really interesting song, and you could tell like some people in the Twitch chat were like hating on it, but it was actually kind of a cool song with a good message. And then he like switched it up and went straight into some old school jams. And then he was out real quick. And I liked how they didn't like, not that, no offense, but I don't personally like listening to like a music show for more than like 10 minutes myself. I just feel like at some point it just becomes noise and you're not really even enjoying anything anymore. So I really like those short and sweet, like, little musical corpse that are in the Game Awards. I actually really enjoyed that. I usually don't watch award shows or care about that shit, but surprisingly the Game Awards is, I don't know where Route 13 is, so I'm kind of fucked. Yeah, I was surprised. I thought maybe I was already there. Here's where I was getting kind of pissed off last time. Because I assumed I just had to go up through this town, and now clearly I don't. And I can, like, access it from this side, sort of. Maybe there's something I'm missing here. I have a lot of things to talk about, honestly. I haven't been making commentaries for the last few months, really. Ever since I got internet, it's... Not that I stopped my YouTube channel, it's that there's just been a lot of things going on, a lot of new games. Sometimes I just want to have fun and not try so hard. Yeah, the new Elden Ring stuff looks interesting. I'm not going to get excited until I know if it's like really a new game or if it's just something that's just only fun for people who have like a lot of Elden Ring friends. So I'm not going to get excited about that yet, but it does look interesting at least. I'll probably be a lot more interested as I play Elden Ring in a few weeks here. I'm about to beat Lies of P, and then we're going to start up some other Souls games like Elden Ring, for example. But yeah, Thymesia is definitely high on the list, and we got a bunch of other ones. I've been looking into buying some more as well. Games like Neo 2. On top of that, it was hard not to buy Black Myth Wukong after I looked at some of the gameplay, and I was like, oh, this is like totally my kind of game. I have heard the complaints about the game, the bad things, but honestly, from the fans' reception of it, it's hard to not be like, okay, this game is pretty goated, you know what I mean? Like, there's such thing as like a game that's like a weak 8 out of 10, and then a game that's like a really strong 9.25, you know what I mean? And I feel like that game is more like that. I don't know, because I haven't played it, but that's the vibe I got. Okay, all these enemies are just nothing to us now, pretty much. But yeah, Black Myth Wukong is looking like something that would be really fun to play alongside Elden Ring, or maybe after Elden Ring. So we gotta find this Route 13, I think. So that was a big game, and it was at the Game Awards, and somehow it didn't win. I wonder if that was why it didn't win exactly, because it really seems like the fan reception from this year would have pointed towards that game winning, so I guess I'm kind of in that mode where I just want the game to be really good so I have an excuse to buy it, you know what I mean? I acknowledge that, but I can't say that word. Maybe we can go this way because of the cat now. Oh, the cat. I'm not the biggest fan of the cat blocking things like this arbitrarily, but the warping system comes really early in the game, so it doesn't matter that much. And I suppose if you paid really close attention, this wouldn't even be hard, because you would have maybe read a sign that gave you an idea of where this Route 13 even is. I don't even know if they go there either. I could just have to be doing something in that latest town that I unlocked. This is tough. I swear there was somewhere else. Is this something? What's all this? No, this is just nothing, right? This is nothing, man. What's up here? I gotta, like, burn some fucking bushes or some shit. There's not gonna be nothing if I... Oh, God. Oh, so this is the douche, okay. It'll turn out like this guy murdered his wife, too. I like how they're just like right next to the guy that they're plotting to overthrow. Oh. I'm probably being stupid here, ain't I? Arn dies. That's what happens when you take breaks. Just like forget obvious shit. Turkey? What the fuck? Oh, I'm with it. Thanksgiving's been a little bit away, but yeah, mostly things have been going pretty good. Trying some new recipes. Hopefully gonna try some more new ones around the holidays. Oh, what? I was really banking on this being that. Fuck. What am I missing? There's like a music guy, there's a route we can't go here that... Oh my god, dude. This is like a worst case scenario for someone like me. This guy just arbitrarily done singing. Or whatever he's doing, playing music. Nope. Fuck. Damn it. This always happens to me. I'm like the worst at paying attention to the fucking game I'm playing. We like just did the Earth Temple. We got to Quinterbury Jones up here. I can't go through. They want me to go to Route 13. I haven't seen anywhere that's... Is this it? Oh no. Am I missing some easy shit? Am I secting over here? Am I secting these nuts? Puny Brain Jones over here, they call me. I think I just found it. God damn it, dude. Oh, nice. The touchpad is the... I hate pressing the select and start button on the PS5 controller. Such a crappy button. I don't mean crappy. You know what I mean. They're just not satisfying to press. They're good buttons. The touchpad, though. Ooh. That thing feels good. Oh. What am I doing? I'm wasting my time here. What did that say? Wafting my asthma. This is just Route 3, guys. It's not Route 13. Oh, yeah, the Game Awards look pretty good. There's a lot of sick things that look like they could be really fun. That Onimusha game. The one with Aaron Paul and that hot chick that, like, plays his wife in the game or whatever the fuck. That looked creative. Some really creative looking games. I forget the names of some of them. Look like some online, like, fun stuff that I would actually enjoy, like, as opposed to something like maybe like a Fall Guys that isn't really up my alley. There was some actually online games with, like, some really creative looking stuff, like diverse gameplay and stuff. I forget what it was called. If you watched, you probably know what I'm talking about. I'm really disappointed about... Here's the negative news about the Game Awards. I was really upset when there was no Hollow Knight info, and there was no Resident Evil info. No new Final Fantasy stuff. No Smash Bros. There's no Nintendo. So, I'm not saying it was... Like, it was a good Game Awards. I actually had a lot of fun. I was just really upset that, like, none of the things that I wanted. No Halo. There was, like, nothing that I was into. No Fortnite 2, nothing. I was really hoping for something that was, like, gonna blow me away. The one thing I was pretty excited about is they announced Fragpunk's release date, and it's coming out around about when I thought. I thought it was gonna come out in February. It's coming out in March, so... Basically. Right around the corner, so we're gonna get ready for Fragpunk. I'm gonna have some fun games to play alongside of it. Like Quake, Doom, Cyberpunk will be playing some. What else? I know there's some other shooters I've been into lately. I might try that 5v5 Fortnite mode at some point as that mode progresses. I think that could be up my alley. I don't know if it's there quite yet, but it definitely seems like within a few months or a few years it's going to be, like, really fun. As they, like, flesh it out and make it its own game and everything. What a weird path. That's fucking weird. Oh, man. Why am I so fucking bad at this shit, dude? It's crazy. I wonder if the only reason I'm stuck right now is because, like, I didn't visit that path and I had to, like, and that, like, removed the cat from somewhere else. I'm, like, gonna have to cheat. I hate doing this. I don't want to go to every town and, like, figure out this one little piece of information I'm missing to get to this path. Let me check this. God damn it, dude. There's, like, nowhere else on the map that we have, right? Yeah. We got the boulders. I swear there might have been another spot with boulders, or maybe there's just so many spots where the cat blocked me off that I forgot now. I guess we can go talk to... Oh, I have no clue. This sucks. I don't have a firepower that I know of. Damn. Route 13, Route 13, Route 13. Like, what is this about Route 13? What? Why are these guys gone now? Come on, bro. So you can't blame me on that one. I figured that shit out like a boss. I went to some random spot on the map that had nothing to do there, visited that spot, and came back, and that was what I was supposed to do? Like, what? So fucking stupid, bro. That's actually kind of bad game. I don't know if that was a glitch in the game or that was bad game design. I've really enjoyed this game so far, but that was the first time I seen something really stupid. I don't know what they were thinking with what, like, nothing makes sense there. You could just keep describing it, nothing will make sense there. Oh, no, I can just go through here randomly. Thanks, Horse Master. Like, what cleared that up? I didn't do anything. I talked to one person. That doesn't make any sense. And nothing in the game ever said, like, you need to visit the whole map to unlock the new areas or anything like that. So that doesn't make any sense. That's definitely a big... Like, that could be a reason somebody, like... You know what I mean? I wasn't that many steps away from giving up the game there, unfortunately. That's weird. Like, how would I even have looked that up, you know what I mean? That's what sucks about playing some indie games sometimes. Like, I would have had to sit there and, like, watch the one other guy who's uploaded this to YouTube before me. And I would have had to, like, look at what the... And I would have, like... How would I have even found out, like, what triggered that, you know what I mean? Okay. I'm pretty tilted after that, honestly. That kind of sucks that that happened. Maybe it was just visiting that town 3 times that triggered those guys to go away. It doesn't make any sense. Or maybe I just had to talk to the mayor, leave, and then come back after I talked. Like, I don't know. There was nothing, like, signaling to me that... The only reason I got through that is because I was thinking, like, maybe something would trigger these kids to leave. And they're actually blocking the way, and I was right. But that was just, like, in the back of my mind. I didn't actually think that was going to be the answer. That's so stupid. Now I'm fucking tilted, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, but yeah, some really good games. I've been looking at a lot of indie games that I already have, or I'm going to purchase soon. Like I said, Black Myth Wukong definitely looks really fun. It looks more like my kind of game than Elden Ring is. I might be wrong about that, but it just does. But I'm gonna try to wait for it to go on sale, but I might break down at some point and buy some of these games, like Metaphor ReFantazio looks like my kind of game. I never played Shin Megami Tensei or Persona, so it would be cool to hop in on one that everybody likes. Get those gorgeous graphics and have a good time. Definitely some new Souls-likes on the horizon next year. There's like that Game of Thrones game that actually looks kind of interesting. Some people saying it looks like it's 10 years old already, which is kind of funny and kind of sad because I really liked Game of Thrones when it was a newer show, like a lot of people did. But I just, you know, I'd want to see the game be like Witcher 5, you know, Witcher 4 level or something. Witcher 4, honestly, it looks really sick. The female Witcher looks badass. The opening story was pretty cool. The graphics look pretty solid. From, obviously, it's not in-game stuff, but it's their visuals. So from what they're putting out there, looks really good. There's some other games that are not coming to the tip of my mind right now, or whatever. I don't know. What is the forefront of my imagination? The forefront of my mental cortex. This guy knows a little bit too much, Super J. Oh, this guy's the Portal Master. What does that mean? How could you be older than anyone that's alive? Apparently talking to these NPCs is very important for progression in this game. Good thing I've been talking. Jesus, that guy said a lot of shit. I hope this is actually cool when we open it or whatever. Because they hyped it up a lot. Am I stuck here again? Oh, does that like go to the end of the game and this top area is just like the end game? That looks kind of corny, I'm not gonna lie. Or like it looks a little too obvious, you know what I mean? I'd be slightly disappointed if that's really the answer. It looks like some fucking Super Metroid shit. Where you can like see the end of the map. And there's like no surprise and it's very simple rooms and it's just kind of disappointing. Pokemon is kind of like that too. I don't think they do enough to really shake up the map and the ending and the progression enough. Like you should be looking at the world map and be like I feel like in most video games and be like expecting some fucking surprises. You know what I mean? Okay, so I guess we're more stuck than we want. But what was that a music guy blocking that one path? To the left here before? Maybe that music guide here is gone and this is Route 13. I don't fucking know. Or wait. This might still be the way. I don't... Ugh. Let's just jet around and figure out what's going on. So that's a blocked off path. And I think I was just worried for nothing. Oh yeah, we were worried for nothing. What? I did touch that Vortex of Doom. Are they talking about the portal or what? Yeah, we can go down here now, apparently. Okay, we're good. We got progression again. I don't know what was stopping us there. I didn't think we were going to get held up in that town. That was weird. I just wish I knew what caused the progression. That's what kind of pisses me off. Like, yeah, talking to NPCs is important, but Jesus. Gotta figure out some mindgasm puzzle that the developer made just to get through something simple, you know? The third town's exit. I know there's some other stuff I wanted to talk about. I'm getting sidetracked here. There's a lot of games I've been downloading and looking into getting into. Getting my controls ready and everything. Like, Darksiders, for example. I always wanted to give that series a bit of a shot because I am a Zelda fan. And that series kind of is like paying homage to Zelda and some other games. Oh, what's this? This is another Guardian. Are we ready for the smoke? And then I'm gonna go cook dinner. I really like this music. Oh, I fucked your sister up. Well, that looked pretty scary. I'm with it. Oh, I don't have the good weapons equipped and I haven't looked at my inventory forever. Fuck. Might be able to luck into a win here with the classic Impale strategy. Oh, this ice ball. This person's gonna fuck us up. Oh my god, we do no damage. Oh god, what's gonna happen here? If we get a bunch of lucky bleeds, we might somehow be able to heal our way through this shit. Ow! My soul. Oh, 2 lucky bleeds. This might be easy as fuck. If we can hit this slash and then heal up, I think this is gonna be easy as fuck. And then we just gotta use some pizza. Oh, we could even probably use steak already if we needed. Okay, Geodude. Fuck. So I was waiting for that moment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We need, we're gonna risk an impale here. And then we're gonna use a guard, hopefully. Oh, the bleed, though. This person got bleeded 3 times in a row. No, I think we're good. Easy. It's got a satisfying... It's like that you can pick your own, like, loadouts. It just makes it pretty satisfying in this game. And this is that story. Okay. I think we're gonna stop here just because we made a little bit of progress. And I can't remember all the other games I want to talk about anyway, so... Can check out our gear here a little bit. Oh yeah, I gotta use Eagle Strike. Okay. I'm doing this shit wrong. I like how this game makes it satisfying to like get any piece of armor because it's gonna add to your stats. You feel like if you do that extra leveling and exploration, you just become a tank, and it's just kind of that extra bit of fun. Yeah, a lot of good things about this game. Definitely didn't think I was gonna be playing like a Pokemon-like RPG this year, that's for sure. Definitely see potential from this developer making anything retro, more games like this, the Top Town JRPGs from the 90s, or they could make, you know, a Metroidvania or like a Zelda-like or something like that. More action game, oriented game. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it from me, guys. We've been having fun with the new computers. Got a whole freaking nice fancy computer that I don't even have a use for right now, so hopefully we can sell that thing off. Or find a use for it at least. And, what else is going on? The new graphics cards are coming out. The new Intel cards look pretty cool. Almost wished I bought one of those just to have something different, but it's all good. Oh, what else? Got the Bluetooth working on my controller. That means we're playing more chillax games like this. There's some more Game Awards stuff. There's some really good fighting game announcements, and overall, I really like the Game Awards. I was just disappointed that like none of my games personally got announced. I was looking for like a Dark Souls 4 or something new, you know? Something new, but from my like catalog of things that I care about, you know? And that didn't really happen, so instead I kind of decided to get interested in the games that are good and that I have missed, like Black Myth Wukong and Metaphor ReFantazio and other games like that. Altair or Retla or whatever the hell that game's called. I forget what it's called. There's a lot of things that I want to try. I don't want to just waste money on random things that I'm not going to play, but at some point I'm sure, whether it's on a Christmas sale or towards the end of winter, I'll buy some of these games. I'd like Black Myth Wukong, though, to go along with Elden Ring and Thymesia, so I got something else to bolster those games. I'll most likely be into the Elden Ring DLC, and I'll most likely be into that new Elden Ring game if it's does seem like it's a full game worth paying for and everything, and not just like a multiplayer gimmick. That's kind of my dividing line there. Not that I think a multiplayer gimmick would be the worst thing ever, but it just wouldn't be somewhere I want to spend time. What else? Yeah, I got some Pampas and Celine. I got some other cute, relaxing, like, chill games, so that should be fun. Kind of been up my alley lately. That's why I'm playing this game, for example. Yeah, so we're gonna have a bunch of new games at some point in the next few months. Might even be sooner than later. So that should be fun. The channel should be popping real soon here. Just building up a catalog of videos and yeah, I think that's pretty much it for me, guys. Much love. Enjoy the rest of the Edge of Allegoria playthrough. Should be beating this game fairly soon at this rate. Gotta get back into Echoes of Wisdom a little bit. I'd like to sell that game off eventually. I think I don't really need the money, but might as well sell it sooner than later if I'm gonna not play it ever again. So yeah, I gotta get back into that. I haven't been on the Switch because I gotta hook up my capture card to this new computer, and I've just been kind of worried that my old ass capture card isn't gonna work. I'm sure it will, but Windows 11's kind of been a pain in the butt here and there, like the game bar breaks all the time and stuff, but I really love the look and the of these new graphics cards and these new computers. I didn't think they would be like so heavily modernized within the last 4 years. Or 5 years, I guess. It was 5 years ago I bought my last one. So that was pretty cool. It was just like, because it feels like I bought an extremely expensive computer from back then, but I just bought a normal computer from now, you know. Oh god. Windows 11 problems, by the way. Fucking Windows 11, dude. Can't you see him recording? Like, why would you put something to sleep when the guy's recording the screen? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Stupid ass game bar, too, glitching out all my games. And it's like, you like can't turn that shit off. And it'll just like start itself back up. Probably makes your game lag. That's like the only reason I'm like worried about my whole computer being shit or something, but it's just that thing causing my game to lag. Some bullshit like that. That's what you get for paying for Windows. Your shit still doesn't work. Your unpaid, stolen Windows from a few years ago, Windows 10 works better than... Like, it's so stupid. There's no point of paying for shit if the Microsoft apps are the ones that are fucking me over. Fucking Microsoft. They lucky I like computers, that's all I gotta say. Oh, but yeah. My brother printed off some GPU support, so hopefully he can give me one of those, and I can throw that into my side computer, and that'll be fun. Opening that thing back up. I really should take it apart and fix the motherboard's HDMI port, but I was like, nobody uses that thing. It was a good, if that thing's gonna be blocked off. Because the way they design these fucking... It's like they want you to scratch your motherboard and break it or something. They want you to scratch it on the standoff. Because they designed the back plate so that it's extremely hard to slide the motherboard into the I/O panel. I mean, not the back plate. It's really hard to slide the motherboard into the I/O panel and get it on the standoffs all at the same time. Because of those contacts on the I/O shield. And it just kind of like creates this situation where you like almost need a second person, or you need to like bend the I/O shield and like almost like snap some of the little knobs on the back to make sure it goes in. The motherboard goes in without the little nubs being in the port or whatever. It's just really stupid. And the funny thing is, I've watched so many videos over the years and nobody ever taught me anything about this. I had to run into the mistake myself and not notice until it was too late. And then be too lazy to take apart my whole build again just to fix something stupid. So I'm a little frustrated about that because I really wanted that computer to go right and that was the only thing that didn't work out. But whatever. I'll take that loss even though it pisses me off. And hopefully next time I run into that kind of stupid IO back shield, or that IO shield. It's more of a back plate if you really think about it, because it's on the back of the computer. IO shield, we'll call it that. I just feel like it could be done better or something. Clippable onto the motherboard or something. So that you don't have to scratch the bottom of your motherboard trying to jimmy it in there. Like I said, you literally like need two people. Someone poking their finger into the HDMI port of the IO shield, and then the other guy desperately trying not to scratch the bottom of the motherboard on the standoffs. It's actually stupid. Like you could clearly see that it could be engineered just a little bit differently to make it not an annoying process, but people just deal with it because most people who build computers got some money. They're not worried about breaking a motherboard. Doesn't happen. They're built tough, baby. The other thing is, I noticed some of these Intel boards are stupid because they don't have the standoffs on the right side, but on the right side of the motherboard is where you plug in the 24 pin, which takes a lot of effort. So that means without the standoffs underneath on the right side, you're just like flexing the shit out of your motherboard, possibly snapping it. I just think it's stupid. I know they're pretty tough, but that's just stupid. It's like, why not just put those standoffs there or devise a little tool that you shove right behind your motherboard there for, you know what I mean? Like a little piece of plastic you put there so that your motherboard isn't snapping when you're plugging in the power, 24 pin power connector or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. It just seems really stupid to me. It's like you buy this whole new thing, but to plug it in, you have to like damage it basically. Yeah, anyway, that's some of the stuff I've been thinking about with all my computer builds these days. Overall, though, like, I'm really happy with the computer. I was a little bit turned off by some things when I first... Like, the weird drop, or the weird lag and stuff that was happening, but... Overall, the last few weeks have been really good. We're going to keep the 4070 Ti. Doesn't give me trouble in pretty much any game besides Halo, and I don't even know if it's the card doing it on Halo, so... Fortnite runs great, and that's one of the harder games to run that I play, so that's all I really need. And yeah, we'll see where it goes. Maybe next year we'll sell off some parts and... Oh god, not this again. Okay, I'm gonna head out, guys. Much love. I'll be back with a commentary soon. We'll update you guys on if I buy any new games, Black Myth Wukong status, when I'm playing Elden Ring, when we're gonna finally finish Lies of P here. I've been sitting on it for a little bit. Kind of, you know, it's one of those things where you get worried about fighting the final bosses. If the final boss is gonna like ruin your vibe of the game, you don't want to finish the game because then it's gonna be gone. You're not gonna play it again. I always run into that. Usually happens around like 60 to 80% through the game. So I just gotta finish it up, and then we can move on to some other stuff. And yeah, I've been kind of getting the urge to like have some sort of like laptop or like a handheld thing so I can play games like this and just chill out. Not have to sit there and stare at a monitor all day. Stare at a monitor somewhere else. I got my family some tablets, so they all got some screens to watch their stuff on. Or I didn't get, they paid for them, but I like to do the ordering. It's fun for me. Like to look for deals and look for good eBay sellers and hook people up with good prices and stuff. It's just I've always enjoyed that. I don't know. Probably because I'm poor and I like looking for deals, but I don't usually buy stuff that much. Well, actually, not that poor right now. I got money. For the first time in my life, I'm rich, bitch. I got a $20 bill sitting there, and if I had the right chick in the room, I would slip her that $20 bill, goddammit. And I wouldn't think twice. She can have it. I got plenty more where that came from. Plenty more 20s. I'm just fucking around. And when I first started making money, I was like, someday I'm going to make a commentary bragging about having money for the first time. And here it was, finally. I'm sure there were some other games I wanted to bring up. Can't think of them all. But yeah, the Game Awards are pretty sick, and hopefully we get some big announcements next year. Next year ends up being a goated year. And I might look back on this year in 2023 and actually like them a little bit more down the road as I play the games I missed, you know, like Black Myth Wukong, playing Lies of P from 2023 right now. I really like that game. Stuff like that. Just going back and checking out the best, like Stellar Blade is another good example. I feel like that's a game I would like. It's got the Booba, it's got the Asa, it's got Dark Souls adjacent combat. It's cringe to say it like that, but I have to show how much of a nerd I am. Yeah, there's just a lot of games that I feel like I overlooked because they weren't 10 out of 10 fucking Elden Rings, but they're actually really good games. They weren't Resident Evil 4 remake. So I feel like I overlooked a lot of things, and yeah, I'm glad, even though Lies of P isn't the most popular game of all time, if you look at the Steam numbers and everything, it's been something for me that it's been like, I would not have wanted to miss this, you know what I mean? It's been a lot of fun. And I feel like Black Myth Wukong is right up that alley, and there's some other games coming out that also look like they're right up that alley. So, yeah, we're kind of just biding our time now. The next 2 months is going to be chilling, working on health, getting through the winter, checking out these games I missed, and then I'm sure early next year we'll be busy with Fragpunk, and we'll be busy with a lot of other games coming out. Hopefully somebody recruits me to build them a computer at some point next year. That'll be fun. If not, I'll probably end up building one on Black Friday. I'm sure. I don't think I could, like, if I ever had enough, like, extra money laying around and it's Black Friday, you know I'm building a computer. Even if I don't need one. Even if I just built one, I'm building a computer right now. I just did that shit this year. For no fucking reason. I'll see your singular good computer, and I'll raise you a second good computer that I also have, just in case my other good one isn't good. It's just really fun to do something stupid once. That's, like, up your alley, though. It's not just, like, stupid. It's, like, a little bit stupid and a little bit risky, but it's, like, up your alley, you know what I mean? Like a guy who really likes a bike, and he goes out and buys his first good-ass bike or something. It's overpriced and he didn't really need it, but it's just that kind of stupid decision that ends up paying off, you know what I mean? That's how it feels like. It could be all me being delusional, but god damn it. I love my fucking PCs, bro. And then I play games that play on like a cell phone. I got this $40,000 computer, but I've been playing Roblox with ray tracing. Like, I've been playing Pokemon emulation, like Pokemon. I'm playing Super Mario 64 speedruns on my 4090 Ti. Do they even have that? Anyways, I'll probably catch you guys in a couple days. Not really any commentaries these days. I just thought because of the Game Awards, I'd give it another shot. It's been fun talking to you guys. I'll catch you guys soon. We'll have lots of gameplay as usual. Halo videos will be coming back at some point. Got a Quake Champions montage in the back burner. Got a lot of Fortnite clips from back in the day that I still got to do something with. So there's a lot of stuff going to be coming out, trickling out in the next year. The channel this next year should be popping. The only thing that really held this year back was money, which isn't a problem now, and internet, which isn't a problem now. So now if I can just tough out this winter and like stay positive, I feel like my channel is going to be popping within the first quarter of next year. It's actually my YouTube channel, for not putting much effort into it, is actually doing pretty good though. That's kind of the sad thing, is like hundreds of people are showing up to watch these videos and I'm not really putting out, you know. I'm like that stingy girlfriend that says they're going to marry you and then stops putting out and starts flirting with other guys. Except I'm the YouTube version of that. I don't know, I'm just messing with. But I kind of am being like that. It's just like, sometimes I like picture like, what if I really try, you know, like what if I really actually try to be the best Halo player I could? What if I tried to be a Fortnite guy? What if I tried to be an actual full-time YouTube content creator who actually tries to make every video quality, or like, you know what I mean, or at least make more quality, instead of it just being like a pastime like the way I do it. Something that I do on the side, and it's good if it happens to be good that day, or it's just average otherwise. There wasn't any extra effort put in to make sure it was good, you know. But yeah, I've been kind of on the fence about that, because it's like, it's a lot of commitment, a lot more than people will give it credit for, I feel like. It's literally the difference between like getting to spend 8 hours of my day relaxing and doing good things for myself and doing good things for the world and my family, and spending those extra hours pumped into, not that it's bad to be a YouTuber, bad to chase your dreams and stuff, it's just, I don't know if it's always the right answer, you know what I mean? Or even close to the right answer. Like sometimes it feels like, even though you should be doing it, you shouldn't be doing it, you know what I mean? You should have been doing it years ago. Now you should probably take a break and then crack at it when you're really juiced up and go really hard for a few weeks. You know what I mean? Take a break, go hard for a few weeks. Like it's always going to be something different. Your path of progression through life. Anyways, I've been chatting for too long. I'm going to go make some dinner. Much love to you guys. And we'll be back very shortly with a lot of gameplay. And peace out, guys. Catch you then.